Hello there. Are you faithful? Are you sitting comfortably? I'm genuinely excited. I'm so excited to play this game. I have been hyped for so long. Let's fucking go. Let's play a new game. Okay. We as developers are striving to improve our work. To this means information we can get only from you. By sending game statistics and bug reports so that you can help us learn more about the way you play and difficulties you encounter in games. Since this game is based on Unity, we use Unity Analytics to analyze your data game experience. You can opt out of data collection at any time from the settings menu. Would you like to opt in? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, there's gonna be more stories in the future? Yo, alright. Take up the mantle of a rogue trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty, daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of the Von Vacilanus as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks, without countless enemies seeking to destroy the most daring brave agents of humanity. And it's up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path to the Von Valancius dynasty, currently finding itself in the vortex of wars, intrigue, calamities, and heresy. Stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Corononus expanse. Okay. Oh my god, you can customize this. Oh shit. Fuck. You know what? Story. What does this say? We're going to play it through on story. I want to enjoy this playthrough. I don't want to be kicking my own ass. I want to enjoy this playthrough. If I like this, we coming back for unfair. I'm just saying, that's we are going to work our way up. If I really like this, but we're going to play this in story. Right. Soldier, operative, and warrior. Is that all of the ones? Let's have a look. Ooh. Oh my god! Oh, I kind of dig this. Oh, these are so fucking cool. Holy shit. These all look amazing. I quite like her. I quite like them. I'm not sure. Oh god, they look so maniacal there. I quite like that one. I quite like that one. I kind of like that one too. Nah, you know what? We're gonna take the former commissar. Next. Hang on. Appearance? Oh, you can customize it for. Oh my god.
Macro cannons, volley!
So you could the gendered voice lines are not tied to the models.
My tactics are flawless.
I am but a harbinger of the destruction!
I'll see you destroyed.
Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit! Step by step I lead.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Lay in the course.
I'm gonna leave that way. Oh, you can give her all other augmentations. Yo, let's see. Oh my god. Oh wow, you could go all fucking in. Okay. We're gonna start off unaugmented. I don't wanna. Oh my god, growing the hair through the metal. You can have the Imperialis on the forehead. Now you know what? What sort of hair are we looking at? Oh my god, they did the dumb hair. Boom. Boom. Oh yeah, okay. Boom. Look at this bullshit. That's completely normal. This is amazing. You can make the hair color. Oh, eyebrows are setting. Eyebrow color. Tattoos. Oh, you can get tats. Sick. Because I got one of the loyalist ones. These are clearly heretical. You can have up to 5 tats. Yo, that's fucking sick. I quite like that one. Move on. Let's go for one of these. And this one. One of these. There we go. Couple of tats. Appearance. Oh, you can change the face and the skin tone. Yep, just going goth. So, if we're from a Death World, Voidborn, Hive World, Forge World, Imperial World, Forge World. Right, what's Death World give me? On Death World, plants, yeah, no, sometimes even the environment itself is aggressive and destructive, forms inimical to human life, while exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy, those tested and found wanting die young. So, once per combat, when the wounds of a Death World character drop below 30%, just gain 20% temporary health. You also gain 20% bonus to dodge and armor, while they have at least one temporary wound from any source. So you want to, like, drop your health for that one. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Voidborn. You're birthed in the belly of a void vessel or aboard an ancient orbital satellite. Those who have lived on the lives of void ships become inured to the extent of the reality-altering process of warp travel and can living and grow in little zero to low gravity environments. In many cases, the features are drawn and their skin pallid. They may have minor deformities such as strangeness to their speech, gait, or general appearance that sets them apart from others. You can reroll any dodge, parry, characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success. This chance cannot be greater than the base chance of success of the roll. Additionally, any enemy dodge or parry against Voidborn has 20% chance to fail after successful roll. Nah, that seems a little bit too off there. Hive World. Okay. Hive World's population is so dead. Hang on. Let's go back here a second. These are other talents you can get later. 15% crit chance against targets that are bleeding. Over 50% of their okay. Every injury increases your agility and willpower by 5? What? Once per combat, when a Death World character is suffering from the stunned, blinded, or immobilized condition, it's just ignored, and they gain 20% temporary wounds. What? A lifetime of scars. Death World characters that take toughness bonus, less. Death World characters take toughness bonus, less damage from flame toxic and bleeding effects, and trusty weapons. You gain 10% crit chance for axes, hammers, and las weapons. Okay, Death World sounds silly. What's the other things we can get from Fortune? Bloody Mess. Anytime you score a crit hit, there's a 10% chance to just double the damage. Just a flesh wound. You have a 20% chance to survive after suffering lethal damage. Be smart. Anytime an ability or talent, a fellowship bonus, or a Voidborn character can instead use their intelligence bonus if it is higher. Additionally, Voidborn characters can always upgrade their intelligence even if their archetype doesn't allow it. Okay, so basically, you take Be Smart, you absolutely wreck everyone's shit with every ability and talent. Oh, thank you very much for the sub there, Rebel. Oh, no, it's a watch streak. You're on a 3-stream watch streak. Contagious Luck. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally ability to reroll. No, what? Nah. And Jinx. Yeah, nah. Let's have a look at Hive Worlds. We've been on Hive World before in stream. Hive World characters gain +1 fellowship. 1 plus fellowship bonus divided by 2 resolve if there are 3 or more creatures, enemies, or allies in a 3-cell radius. Yes, they suffer -2 when no creatures are around. That sounds bad. This is... okay, that's quite nice. Okay, so this is very much about buffing your allies. Has melee superiority in a melee combat. Yeah, okay, let's have a look at Forge World. Forge Worlds are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus, entire planets ceded to the demands of vast macro industries, such as manufacturing super complex of the unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different Forge Worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies or ways of war. These are often coloured by the technology they specialise in manufacturing. The bulk of Forge World's population is utilised as a labour force, whilst the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. You do not get a talent at first level. Instead, you get... fucking hell! While wearing heavy armour, this is the... I want to run a tank with this. No, that's silly. Imperial World. Imperial World is one of the million planets united by the belief in the immortal God Emperor. Hailing from hyper-technological societies to grimy feudal populations, the inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the Master of Humanity and the Imperial Creed espoused by his servants. The designation of Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly and similar worlds that are, nevertheless, part of the Imperium. We get humanity's finest, where Imperial World characters can select any characteristic except for weapons go ballistic and add 10 bonus. That sounds really fucking powerful. No heresy. Imperial World characters get 10% crit chance and 10% armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. Their allies gain half the bonuses of no heresy. However, Imperial characters' lore for Xenos and the Warp are always 0. Oh no! Better to die for the Emperor. Well under 40% wounds, you get plus 10 bonus to all characteristics. Okay. All allies, excluding Xenos in the current party game, plus 5 to the same characteristic is chosen as humanity's finest. What? Doing my part. Now let's go to a fortress world. There are planets where the entire populace is immersed in warfare, constantly to train day for day that may be called upon to defend the Imperium. They change. They charge a solemnly uphold. Fortress worlds are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier trained to fight from the moment they can handle a weapon. Never stop shooting. Anytime a fortress character kills an enemy, they gain plus 10 stacks of never stop shooting. At the start of their turn, there is a number of stacks chance that the first attack of this round will cost nothing. I'm taking this one. I don't even care. No, this is DACA. Never stop believing. Yeah, no, absolutely. Do we want to do an Astra Militarum commander, which is in regimental tactics? No, I think I want him to be a commissar at all costs. The commissar's next single target melee applies the following: either enemy target becomes marked, and anyone who slaps them gains bonus stats against them, or all allies in the additional action point and 3 MP for the next round can only be used once for combat. The commissar cannot target themselves. Noble, you serve me. Anytime a noble's ability affects a servant gains plus 5 to all characteristics. One for combat. Oh, I could go and become a sanctioned psyker. No, we're not going to be a psyker. Surefire plan. Now, we're already getting, let's say, our home world is giving us perception and willpower, so we should probably go with that. Perception and the ballistic skill. Well, we do have DACA-based stuff, so yeah, so the Astra Militarum, more commonly known as the Imperial Guard, primary fighting force of the Imperium and the first line of defense from the myriad threats endangering the existence of humanity in the 41st millennium. You served as one of the commanders of the Astra Militarum Regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. Absolutely. Yep, just lots of DACA. Okay. Through your reforms and leadership, you have restored the broken Imperial Guard regiment to its former glory, or you and your guardsmen defeated a shrine world and received high commendation for your feat, or you utilized your power. Okay, no. Apex of Brilliance. More Imperium. Let's fucking go. Grim Portent. You lost the regiment to the Immaterium during a Gallerfield failure, yet you find yourself unscathed. As Commander-in-Chief of a disastrous military campaign, you were buried in shame. Or captured by heretics, you suffer unbearable torture at the hand of humanity's enemies. Yep. Oh. Wow. Okay. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, no. You can only choose one of the first tier archetypes at the moment. Okay, let's have a look at this. Soldiers got run and gun. Revel and slaughter. Yeah, I think soldier's probably one we're gonna go with. Let's have a look at operative. Analyze enemies and expose weakness. Dismantling attack. I think soldier might be the way we go. Yeah, soldier. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Holy shit, a full-blown fucking stat screen. Fuck yes. Where's my ballistic skill? Oh, I have available points left. Okay, Ballistic skill. Yeah, let's just... Yeah. Ability to tank a wound. Ooh, those are right worth it. And fellowship. I'm going to increase my fellowship. I want my persuasion to be decent. Yep. The Daring Destiny. The Sword class frigate is a classic combat ship proven on thousands of battles. Oh my god, they went full deep on this one. This implies they're going to add more later, and I'm kind of down with that. Wow. What do I want to go for her name? Ethel! Zebaliah. Tessera. Does she look like a Tessera to you? Blanche. Regia. Imogen. Maud. Cecilania? Augustinia. Isla. Fuck it, it's a Scottish name. We're gonna go for Isla. Right, I don't know where things are on the screen. I've never loaded this up before, so we may have to move around my camera at a later date. Please don't fucking crash on me, bro. Please don't fuck with me, bro. Just fucking load. I'm kind of a little excited. Hey, little servo skulls! Hello, little servo skulls! Nope, there's me.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Right, we're turning that up. That's getting turned up as soon as we get an opportunity. Can I... options... sound, voice. Right, okay. Move the sound down to like 80% and move the S effects down to like 50% because that includes your gunfire, I would imagine. Apply. Hang on, Dave. Frequency of chatter, voice responses constantly. Yes, yes. I want my guys to be irreverent. Okay, that should we go for? Conrad Voigt, you there? Have we met?
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtwehr, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius.
Valencius, there
At
we
your
go.
service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Lieutenant General Isla Scipio Grimald, commander of the 8th Army of the Scapian Janissaries. Just immediately.
My regards, Lieutenant General.
Holy
The
shit.
Astra Militarum is the hammer of the God Emperor, isn't that what they say? Well, it is likely that fate will give you ample opportunity to demonstrate your talents as a commander.
Oh, okay.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
You say I am one of the Rogue Traders heirs, so there is another candidate. Is that what I would say? That makes me sound a little bit fucking weird. Lord Captain is a strange title for the Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the Gold Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
Holy shit! You've got an encyclopedia! Sorry, there's a part of my heart that is just expanded from joy. We can if you don't understand something, there's a way to make sure to explain it to new people. And for older people like me, we can just go, right, I remember it being this. Is it not this anymore? Oh boy, yeah. Okay. Okay. Why am I actually aboard this vessel? Why have you brought me here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
This is really cool because it gets over the fact that, yeah, the rogue traders are the second only to Inquisitors. They're some of the most powerful people in the entire Imperium. They can requisition people. I'm a rogue trader. I want that person. That person is now mine. So, alright, okay. Tell me more about this ship.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
I need to go kick her in the crotch. I'm sorry. I need to just go boot her now. So you say I'm one of the rogue traders' heirs. There's another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
A bit curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Well, then I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Come, let's address it.
But of course, I have come to
I hope I get a
invite you to
nicer hat.
meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions.
I'm so excited.
It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Okay.
It's about time.
Oh, right. So this is WASD is camera control. Interactable objects. Some objects can be interacted with in a special way. They're marked with icons. Click the left mouse button. Alright, okay, cool. massive comfort table, obviously crafted from real wood, a resource of incredible value aboard a void ship. Engine seer. Show me the data on this vid screen. The sacred mechanism, the sacred glory to the Omnissiah, giver of knowledge. Incomprehensible information is displayed on a large screen above the cogitated. You make out references to unfamiliar systems and worlds along the numbers of the logistical number. Show me the... Alright. There's a techno map. Oh, cool.
Victory awaits.
What else we got here? Whoa, a noble guest. May his will strengthen my heart. May its humble deeds be for the benefit of humanity. The candlelit author of a copy of the 2348th volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex. This is cool.
Follow my lead.
Oh, look at them. You can zoom quite far in. You can see what they're wearing. Oh no! It's a fucking servitor! It's never good, Reese. As you approach something in the servitor's body, we can have a response to your presence.
shall
After a couple of
stand in my
seconds, the
way.
noise subsumes. Oh my god. I can't wait to see if I can get a better hat. It's a Lehman Russ!
You would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
There's a fucking Lehman Russ! That's a tarantula turret. What else we got here? Servitors. Oh no! Oh no.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Okay, so this is our combat tutorial, obviously.
Death will find you soon enough.
You have been ambushed. The battle begins. To survive the grim darkness of the battle future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarity with the combat system of Rogue Trader. Okay. Oh, so he just one-taps people. Oh dear. Joint analysis. All battles are turn-based, take place in the grid on their turn. The character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select the settle. Right, okay. Movement points. Okay. Every square is 1 if you move diagonally. So moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal square will use 2 MP. Okay. At the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their max value. Note that once a character starts moving, this action can no longer be cancelled. Okay. No. Action points. Okay. So this is Fallout. Yeah, click on this, then shoot that guy. Okay. Certain abilities are considered attack actions. They're going to be used once per turn, or otherwise affect talents. Right, okay.
Nothing I can't do.
Just fucking shoot him. What's this? Our adjacent. No. What's this one? Running gun. Oh, fuck that up then. Okay, got it. I can't really do anything else then. I will end turn. Oh boy. End turn. It's just space. Oh, nice. I can scarcely believe it. On a day like
What
this.
suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Oh. Spread out. No one is allowed to enter the premises. Stations.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Okay. Oh, cool. There's a map. There's a map function. Oh my god, yes.
I won't tolerate weakness.
This is Lehman Russ. Battle tank reclaimed and restored to the grace of the God Emperor, first to breach the capital of the world during the pacification of the Vortex Chiton. What is that? Is that Blackstone? It's Blackstone! That is... Wow, you can still barely perceive the glow inside the artifact. What is this? Violet alloy. Huh. What's this? Massive golden amalgam and sphere of sparkling particles. Okay. A stone on the pedestal is solid outside this. Someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea.
A new challenge for me.
Okay. Looks like a fucking Archon shard. Huh. Any servants here? If I see you raise your head again, I'll send you over to the tech priest for servitization. Deck Enforcer? Can't speak to him. Alright, okay.
Victory awaits.
There we go. Oh, yeah, okay. We're in a good place. This is not static imagery. These are fully up the arse 3D models, which means I can spin them around and see all sorts of crazy shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. We are gonna do some wacky shenanigans here. Nope. Okay. Ooh. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, the man says, dressed in peculiar garb, and voice is tight with tension. Face, half of which is covered by sin skin, twisted grimace of displeasure disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. The tall, grey-haired woman pins him with her gaze, and her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation, no worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Ethelred? I'm going to survey the room. Your first impression of Ethelred, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment skin stretched over tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, his face twisted by a slight tic. The jerky movements are all signs of some form of illness or defect that has taken over its physical form. Heresy! In stark contrast to Ethelred, Theodora von Valencius's features appear as if they are carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised eye, proud in posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Ethelred. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a grey-haired officer of impeccable bearing who study the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. Our second candidate has joined us, the dry female voice and powerful feeling is watched force to look at you, Theodora. The rogue trader is approaching and is looking straight at you, and her gaze herself is predatory and aggressive. Isla, approach and give me your answer. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such a skill test succeeds, information with the revealed or hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party member with the highest score in the applicable skill is tested. Okay, gotcha. There are ways to confirm whether it's happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several cycles. Yeah. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringe of the Corononis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospecting for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those that offer sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for a second time. Mining crews sent to the surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what should you do with the poisoned treasure? There are ways to confirm what is happening is witchcraft or not. It might cost several cycles to do so, but it will give you your answer. Though a bit presumptuous, it took me a great deal to find one psychic who could save me for many years, yet you speak of several. Sanctioned psychics are rare, valuable instruments of the Golden Throne. Or do you, Isla, suggest that we use heretics who are an offence to the God Emperor's light? They would rather be careless of you to offer such profanity in the faithful of his presence of his faithful servants. We are... Oh, Christ. I find your tone most disagreeable, Ethelred. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or you will live to regret the consequences. The fuck you say? We both serve as the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become any one of our status to engage in... No, I'm going to do that one. Entrance into that. Well, I find your company disagreeable, Isla, and yet I am forced to endure such. Ethelred. Theodora's tone rendered him silence. I believe I gave you an assignment on the ship. Explain to me, then, why my senior congregator is still dawdling in the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence with the inspection of compartments of his purview. I beg forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that, well, I forgot the time. He bows ceremoniously and leaves with his spare you another look. What a bell end. So, Isla, why are you here? There are questions that I wish to have answered. You are direct. I approve, but you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first. My name is Theodora von Valencius Massimo Auscaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by their most sacred relic, the warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death, as well as ruin, to all of us. My decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of explored void, every world I discover, along with there is a way to find Theron, resources, people, riches, mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could ever dream of amassing. And you, Isla, are one of those with the von Valencius blood in their veins, and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. Does this mean that there are other heirs? Naturally. Some of them have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Ethelred may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of his responsibilities that potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming a bearer of the warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your capabilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of the Lord Captain, then for them, but not for them of the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodore sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can be at times too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad Vaudevier served me for many years before he made his mistake. Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you. His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name of the von Valencius, even if he avoids using it publicly. And as such, strictly speaking, that's considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Vaudevier's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least. Are you satisfied with Ethelred? Then if you're satisfied with having him there, then what is the point of this conversation? Are you wasting time on me? She shakes her head. Impatience. I'm rather fond of the impatient people, as they are not quick to resign themselves to circumstances more eager than to show initiative. Even if I do choose Ethelred as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may be proven valuable here in the Corononis expanse. In service of the Astra Militarum is a trial which very few people emerge with in their life. That you have risen through the ranks of the Imperial Guard and assumed command of an army is a testament to your astuteness, both on the battlefield and in the tangled net of officer intrigues. I assure you, the company the Rogue Trader keeps will offer plenty of chances to demonstrate both your diplomatic skills and your combat prowess. Moreover, she inclines us slightly, your remarkable mental abilities were noted in your profile. If you can find a way to exhibit them in the service of the von Valencius dynasty, well, so much the better. I am ready to take on this sacred purpose. Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. All things currently stand, I have doubts that you will be suitable for the role of a rogue trader. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask questions now? Vox affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the voice ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Is that so? If the technomats were careless during maintenance, or could it be the warp playing tricks us in spite of our Gellerfield? Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all. She laughs nonchalantly. The grey-haired officer gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors by this uneducated riffraff. Abelard? Abelard, you're getting void ship, mate. Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly telling everything she learned from the ship of the whispers of her unseen advisors. She turns to you. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folk speak of spectres dwelling inside bulkheads and plotting against those who live. Where is our ship headed? The Rikiad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Corononis expanse, and each of them possess resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valencius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set course for Rikiad on demand, she grimaces, giving you a stern look, then shrugs, for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet appraise you in the purpose of this voyage, but now is not the time. What are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Ethelred. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. Navigation and translation? Sometimes I forget people without direct access to ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars. Oh my god, it's fully telling you! Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space when traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Gellerfield, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead of sometimes days or even hours. That is how the humanity spreads across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars. Gracious Lord Captain, surely there are ways I can prove myself. You can start by not asking questions at this shore. I have no need for sycophants. I will draw my conclusions when the opportunity to prove yourself arises. As for when you will be granted the opportunity, only the God Emperor knows. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to... Her Vox awakens once more. This time you pick up the shouting. Lord Captain Freeze is listening to the Voxcast and nods and draws her weapon. Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. Okay.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
I will level you!
Okay, let's start. Kill them! Abelard. He's just rushing in and...
One fewer target.
Holy shit, he gets clean?
I took care of this one.
It's Morty! Is it going to slow down every time there's a kill?
How'd you like this?
Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Okay. Right.
Already done. Nothing I can't do. Nothing of value has been lost.
Kaboom.
Not a problem for me. You didn't stand a chance.
Wow. Okay. So, like, there's a dodge stat. There
Brace
is...
yourself, Abelard.
There's dodge and parry? Fucking hell. He's got like 43 health.
Reduced to
Oh
dust.
my god. My man just cleaving.
Death to the heretics!
Your characters receive a positive effect from an ally. What's the positive effect? Momentum. What's this work as? Okay, got it. Kaboom.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Oh, that's so cool, the dodge thing.
Oh, this'll leave a scar.
Oh, here we go. What? Take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single horseman survive. Rogue Trader turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst on deck, hmm? Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panic at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. She looks at the box in her hand. All you can hear is lifeless static. The incident with the rampaging servitors may be connected to what's transpiring now. Oh, what is your orders? Mort has gone ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Archmilitant requires aid to be quick about it. That makes total sense. I'm a soldier. I'm not gonna piss about. Okay. Is it this way? No?
It's about time.
Report from the Institute. Request for cargo transfer. The sealed alert about lost communication. Oh my god.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Apparently they're shooting something here. Deck Enforcer, Deck Enforcer. Where's Mort? Why can't I run over there and like charge?
I won't tolerate weakness.
It won't let me charge. Pain. I mean, I saw him rush off this way, but let's see if we can take the lift or something. No. Where'd they all go? Oh, is it like Fog of War? Yeah, it's Fog of War. Okay, this is really fucking cool.
A new challenge for me?
Oh. Okay. Oh. Hello there, lads. Conrad Votgier lets out sigh of relief. Thank Providence you're alive and well. Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting, son. You'd set your chrono by it. Conrad pointedly looked away from the Archmilitant to tell you. Mort, pull yourself together. The Archmilitant looks back at you. Would the captain send you for chiviers along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. He pulls his Vox from his belt and hurriedly reports the situation. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent, the Vox Master is not responding, and the armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck. My arch-militant has destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report! I have not received word from the Engineerium recording the Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports in the middle decks that only voice casts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. Vodka poisons. That the madmen have already reached the officer deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. Mutiny against the God Emperor's appointed? Execute the traitors. Every single one! First, we have to confirm that the bridge and Navigator's Sanctum are secure, and I have the means to do both at once. Expressing changes when I slash ominously. Theodora looks at Vodkir. Ethelred, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. The psycho aboard that ship is potentially being assailed by the warp and could pose a greater threat to himself and others than the whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I tried to locate him, but the last thing I would know of his movements is he arrived in Transitional Deck 18. Blast it, Master of Whispers. Find Ethelred immediately. Seneschal, locate Tias, Talas, and the Sister of Battle. They are both to remain at my side, Archmilitant. With me, I must go to my study. It appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Isla, she glances at you thoughtfully. If I may, Lord Captain, look, you're soft and cautious. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Ethelred back, then I could use some support. After all, I am not as adept at directly confronting enemies as the house of the assumed Archmilitant, and taking into consideration Ethelred's, hey Vix! Ethelred's psychic powers. Then it's settled. I'll find Ethelred and bring him here, in whatever state you find him in. This elevator, she points to the massive doors, leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? I hear and obey, Captain. Then move out. Mort, come! Jesus. Hi, Vex. How's it going, buddy? Aww. Vought gives you a nod. Are you ready to hit 18? There's a long walk, and you don't appear to have proper gear. Sorry, I shall make do lead the way. I have a proposition since I am the more important person here. You can go in front, or you had better not fail me. The Lord Captain has made it relying on you is fraught with risk. Certainly, Leia Theodora would be devastated if she was to lose one of her precious heirs, but that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, somebody hits you in the abdomen, you're consumed by an unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Oh no! Bastard! As promised, a special destiny, Isla. It is time to fulfill it. Bastard! I approve, Vix. The bastard! I was screaming in the shower, now my throat hurts and I sound like a toad, but it was fun. Hey, look. However, you need to relax, my dude. Ah, bastard!
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Fuck yeah, you two-faced scum! You're behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
I'm sorry, what pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sword wretched piece of grog shit? Yes! Let's go! Fuck you!
Wretched. What do you know about wretchedness? Theodorus Kerr. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Von Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Bitch, try me. Skill tested dialogues. Okay, unlike making... one of the available dialogue options requires making skill tests. Unlike the passive tests, they are made automatically. In this case, you can decide whether or not to... Yeah, let's fight the fucking voice in my head. I hear voices in my head. So the blade flashes in dim light and drops of blood appear in your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, then quiet. Whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing with a similar urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Get out! I am not your puppet. The voices in your head giggle in mockery, desperate outcry as you feel this intruding influence forcing your feet and making you take step forward to the gate in the center of the chamber. The gateway arch you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. Oh. That's just a dude. It is the servitor being an automaton created from the lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up like with two ember-like irises. Tech use 45. Examine the device. Oh, sit! I gained the XP. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy of material and machine components you're unfamiliar with. You expect it might be some kind of architect, ancient tech. The servitor in the gate begins to move. With screeching and moaning of metal, it leans forward close to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you it lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols in the green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Vokir wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine the sentinel. Servitor looks notably different. Skin covering stitched cockpit. Okay. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Look for anything that can be used as a weapon. Ugh. Place my hand in there. Jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into the flesh. A few dart drops on the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming. But as the servo motors start up and the pump starts in motion, the vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaw remains closed. You are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you can catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
They do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from. Cackling static. The sentinel cogitator is figment of my weary mind. Who is this?
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valencius. Do you require assistance?
Yes. Traitors threaten my life and the safety of the warrant. Pain shoots through your hand and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled into your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Alright, sick. Oh no! Oh no!
Well, there is still another way.
Let's check the route of trade.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh my god! It's huge! I didn't think it was this big. Let it be known that by my will, and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade, and bestow upon them, paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, walk bravely, first into darkness to your right. Oh my god. Holy shit, it's so fast. I need to turn that down. Hello, servitor.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who are you addressing me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Oh, are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
I need to contact the person with the door.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Okay. In place of the mechanical Treachery, the Serval Scum Vault projects the voice of Theodora of the Lencius, distorted and written with static and yet unrecognizable beyond doubt. Voxmaster, restore communication to the Navigator's Sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Net doo-doo, I'm on your phone.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating.
So,
To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
okay. As the game stories unfold, you will see notifications at the top of the screen indicating that the status of your current objective has been updated and that new information has been added to your journal. Journal is good. Press A, and clicking left mouse button on the notification at the top of the screen for the same thing. Journal entries help you keep track of current events, blah 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 blah. You can find information like rumors and contracts. Alright, okay, cool. Oh my goodness.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
That's all these dead bodies. Okay, that's not that funny, but it is kind of funny though.
It's about time.
No. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay, hang on. We need to find a lift or something down. Oh. Let's seal the chamber. They're burning for a long fucking time.
Mistress? What? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Conrad Votvier is a traitor. When we parted ways in the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of his plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor.
He
I
got
presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Mistress, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Oh, Votkier openly admitted that he is such a thing.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Mistress. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
He hands you a weapon. I've received a lasgun, flak chestplate, and a medkit. So, while fighting, you can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury of being attacked by Conrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within a round. The exact percentage of wounds a character must lose for this to happen may vary depending on the difficulty of the game that you choose. Injuries reduce your character's resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, it's considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, the fresh injury becomes an old injury, and a fresh injury can be healed using medkit and without passing any skill test. Old injuries can be healed with a medkit, but require you to make a test. Use medkits to restore. Alright, okay. When a character loses all the wound, they fall unconscious. Once combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries that have sustained still require the kit. Medkits can only be used by characters that have the field medic feature, base skill medicate, or have taken the medic skill advancement at least once. Whenever a character uses a medkit battle, a medicate skill test determines the number of wounds they can restore as a result. Abelard can heal your character's injury. Click on his portrait, then select him. Okay. Got it.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Uh-huh.
Let me help.
I stand in recognition.
Character. Okay, not that one. This one. Inventory. No. Ooh. What's proper Lars rifle?
Absolutely not.
Oh, it does change. I can change her hat eventually. Can't be equipped by this character. I'm going to give you a second thing of Medicaid.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Okay.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
I heard one of Lady Theodora's voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Okay.
I am no helmsman, or God Emperor preserve me navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the warp. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live. That's
See you later, Vex. Thanks,
I won't
bud.
resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
Okay, navigate Sanctum. Very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely.
A wave of static suddenly erupts in the servo skull, and you can make out Theodora's words from the noise. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home! And with all your might, destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission.
I will do, Vix. Thanks, mate.
Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved.
Okay.
Onward.
Onward.
I'll see you terminated!
Right, tactical phase. Oh, we get to redeploy. Sick. Alright, start the battle. He specializes in melee combat, drawing enemy attacks. He can charge. Okay, note that a charge can only be used if the character is 2 or more cells away. Yeah, okay.
I will do my duty. One fewer tongue.
Characters with melee weapons can attack opportunity if the opponent adjacent cells initiate moves. It'll be done by some abilities. All characters with melee weapons, including party members, can make the attack opportunity. Okay.
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Okay. And that is him done, I believe. Depends on their archetype. Okay. Let's just go with one of these. First fire. 5 to 7. It does the same amount, but what's the difference here?
Suits my purposes. You didn't stand a chance. Opposing me was your
Ha!
biggest mistake.
Wow, okay. Let's just end turn there. Dodge. Parry.
I took care of this one.
Okay. Hang on.
Nothing I can't do. Nothing of value has been lost.
Advanced level character companions. Okay. Oh boy, let's have a look here. Available skills. At this rank, archetype rank, it is possible to increase the character skills to pass. Oh. Yes, we're going to increase it by 1. Cancel. Okay. Summary. How do I save it? Carouse. That's a good idea. And okay, hang on.
Doubt is for the weak.
Collecting loot. Enemies of loot. Okay. Ooh, lad's pistol. I couldn't loot those guys. Okay. So how do I do this leveling up here? How do I select this? No. Cancel. How? Oh, complete. Cool. That was just messing with me. Okay. There we go. Alright, cool. Let's
Follow my
go.
lead.
Oh, cool. Zone map. Alright. Let's go to the navigator's chamber. This is so cool. Oh, this is so cool.
A new challenge for me.
The navigator sector is directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are not too late.
Oh. That's a psyker.
And so she will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Okay.
Mistress, watch your head.
Oh.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valencius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it?
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as the present trying to hide from her, see her before her. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
You hear a few clicks from the relays in the servo skull which has followed you all the way here. Their scrambled words give way to a voice that vaguely familiar to you. Office its frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands, gather the office deck at once. I repeat, gather the office deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
You flinch at the seer's word. Though she is preparing the nightmares, the tortures inflicted upon your body and mind. Your muscles contract involuntarily, as if steering themselves once and more for the inevitable.
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Dead. Without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest.
Oh my
And
god, the
it's
walls
better
are
that we
intermittently
save the
bleeding.
Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks. Oh no. No, 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 no. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin?
What
The
the fuck?
eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Okay, I guess. So, Idra's on the party and I have 7 characters. Cool. She needs
Did I
anything.
mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that, once said aloud, make your eyes bleed and blood curdle.
We shall prevail!
Alright, destroy this field, don't keep our master waiting.
I'll lay claim to the stars. Annihilate them!
I will level you!
Alright, okay. Start the battle. She's a psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents, identify their weaknesses. Her psyker ability allows them to damage them. Analyze enemy is an operative ability which allows you to exploit the effects of all enemies. Alright, okay. Okay, cool. And our psychic attack allows her to do some bullshit. Okay.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Anything else?
Okay.
But of course. Farewell.
Oh, that's so cool. You can use the hologram to give the effects of your intended actions in combat. Oh, okay. Okay.
All too easy. Already done. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Suits my purposes. You didn't stand a chance.
Why did I not foresee this?
Right, okay.
I'd rather not.
I'd rather not.
A tactically sound approach.
Brace for impact.
Victory is imminent.
Okay. No.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
What's this?
No can do. Not this Scryer's job.
It's just gonna end combat there.
At your beck and call. Reduce to dust.
Yay! Vespiadus. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one of the throne. One throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and limbs that have come too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits the two dark, gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the middle of its head. I believe Master Vespidatus still lives. Vespidatus? Yes. Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance. We have a chance of leaving this place alive. Hey, are you alive? The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from the closed eyelid, the third eye down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Are you in need of help? Well, our time is short to do what? Suddenly the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back into the seat, then thrusts forward and back as its bones crack and the skin tears open. However, the fusion between body and chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated but leans far forward as he can, his layered remnant slowly turning crimson. Gill slits burst open, forming two hideous mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortal, and behold the final dawn. It came from beyond! His body is not his! Idris' scream echoed by the silent cries in your head. An unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paradoxes of corruption. It march thunders beneath the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but his fit abruptly stops. His face is drenched in black and crimson. Dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle to a stream mixed with blood coming out of his nose and a purplish swelling around the eye. Run! Flee from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the box as a laboured rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must help the translation. Leave the warp, but it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. Navigator's still alive, but barely so. What do we do now, Abelard? He stares at the figure in the ship. The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman if he is alive. It's worth a try. We must get back to the bridge if we need the support, but only our option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Ethelred and his people. I believe we'll also find Lady Theodora there. She must have a call to arms that the service got relayed to us earlier. Vespidatus, good luck, and thank you. Oh, okay. The navigator does not give a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelid. The box at the base of the chair is bellowing out static into speed, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Okay, then we
None
out.
shall stand in my way.
Oh, it's locked. Alright, fuck you then.
It's about time.
Oh, sick. Some of these are terrible. Excellent. Lower decks, lower decks. Oh, let's go. Is that my lift? Oh fuck. Oh no! I kinda dig this.
The ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Lamau, get fucked.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Hell yeah!
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them.
Yes!
From me.
Yes!
Without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
No!
God. My light. My emperor.
Fuck yes, we have a sister of battle. The Argenta. Look at that fucking smile! The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her eyes blazing, the weapon quivers in her eyes. The weapon quivers in her hand. For every moment, she seems that she is not going to stop and will continue to eliminate every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Isla von Valancius, the Lord Captain there.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy.
Oh my god, I love her. She's amazing.
Unite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed.
What do you mean?
by
Perfect
Aristeid's
time for an
master
interrogation.
Edelstrad the heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation. So I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, sister, you can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
I gotta try chatting her up.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders are to serve the Ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lady. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments, but we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
What's happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lady. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lady, be on your guard.
We must get to the main hall.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
God. They had the balls to put a sister in this game. The balls!
And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Who is this woman? Who is this woman? Like, the voice actress for that woman got the best role in this entire fucking game. You get to be a sister of battle who are just as insane as a space marine. Alright, okay. You may equip multiple different types of weapon. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, no, so... Oh, we could equip... Can I equip this? Oh, cool. Oh! Yeah, okay. Door is closed, the lock is intact.
Victory awaits.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Right, I'm giving her a sword at her offhand. I might just want to play through as a sister of battle now. Okay. Okay.
Doubt is for the weak. A new challenge for me.
Okay. Do we have to go back? None. No, I think we are to go forward. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
I don't know why I find it so funny, just literally blow the hole in the ship. And okay. Overseer. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Where the fuck am I meant to go? If I keep pushing up, will I eventually reach into... Nope. Okay.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch. The Emperor sets my path.
Oh. Alright, okay, I can't go there. Where the fuck am I supposed to go then? Officer's deck. Okay. We're in the upper decks. We'll let it back through, I wonder. Oh, it won't let me through. Oh, goddammit. What the fuck am I supposed to do here?
Onward.
I'm always ready. Victory awaits!
Is this a door to be opened? Open with the right tool. She's got a med kit. She doesn't have a med kit. Oh, cool. What the fuck am I doing here? Oh, goods. Okay, collect all. Oh, I have better gun now. Okay. It does slightly more damage. Okay. Now it'll let me open the door. Okay.
Feel my wrath!
Abelard, my boy, we are going to be doing some running with you. Argent, his abilities. She shoots things. Yeah, she shoots things. Ability grants 3 momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5-star radius assist battle or was hit by hit run. The sister battle is a demon or a chaos battle. She had
Faith without deeds is worthless. Guided by faith. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Jesus Christ. Brutal.
I refuse.
Cool.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, bloody hell. Jesus Christ. Okay. Your character has just missed. Chance to, yeah, okay. End her turn. Parry! Parry! Ow. Types of cover. Full cover indicated with the skull at 6%. Okay.
Not a problem for me.
Just Daka.
Nothing I can't do.
Oh, bloody hell. I didn't mean to kill her. I hit him. Alright, okay. Whoops. Okay, so...
Was that gone?
I just blew his mind. And turn. Okay, Medicaid!
Field medicine at its finest. I will do my duty. My ears are ringing.
Okay. The Adeptus Sororitas is here to kick ass and take names.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Let's just take
I'll
them
do
out.
it. Eradicate it.
Jesus Christ, she wins at this game. Daka, yeah.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I shall not fear. Opposing
Oh, double kill,
was
baby.
your biggest mistake.
Yeah, special combat resources required for using unique abilities called Heroic Act and Desperate Measures. These abilities only used once per round for the entire party or once per battle for each character. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. So you can get a lot of bullshit, basically. Cool. I am done.
Would you look at that?
Not much you can really do.
I've suffered worse.
Cleave.
It will be done. One fewer target. What advice do you seek?
Okay, he's at full health. Does he have any?
Look no further.
Does he have any injuries?
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
How many?
Join me in prayer.
Join me in prayer. Yes.
Let's proceed.
We must.
It won't open. The damned heretics have blocked the door, trembling at the thought of our approach.
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
All right, a melter charge is what we're looking for. Oh boy, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's a good point. Let's loot everybody. Like doll. I do like the way that the looting is a lot simpler than you don't have to click on every single person. So any place where we can find a melter charge. Oh, hello. Multi-key, very nice.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Logic.
Excellence matters.
You can make a tech use skill and in dialogue and exploration. It's D100. Difficulty up to 100, including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value less than the sum of both stated value and the value of the skill used for the test. For example, you're attempting to use a test with difficulty of -10. If your character's tech use is 40, then to succeed in the tech first, you must roll 30 or less. Okay. You're not melt-a-bombs.
None shall stand in my way.
Ooh. Melt-a-charge, there we go. Beep. Oh, because not an operator. Cool. Get some arm warmers for you, girl.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Nope, some more goods here. Sick. Okay, so this is going to be a bit of a pixel hunt, I feel. But, like, it's worth it. Anything else? Doesn't appear to be. Okay. Use melt-a-charge on door.
Sins hidden.
Done.
Kaboom. Oh, and everyone leveled. Okay. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the end of the combat. You gain +10 ballistic skill, 5 + 2 times your agility bonus, critical damage, agility bonus % crit chance, and this ability becomes available after kill 3. The encounter does not reset between rounds. Okay. Until the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by his toughness, which is 50. And the warrior gains that many. What the hell? Yeah. Cool. Oh, yes. I get like her because she's a lot like
Blessed
me.
be the road that we take.
Hang on. I don't trust her having that. I'm not gonna lie.
The light of terror shines for us.
Oh no! Oh boy. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat wiping your face. A moment later, a safety silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out towards you. It is Theodora von Valencius. Theodora, and her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone who's engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on her hilt of her power sword, the other is raised in open position. Are you lost, my heir? Argentina goes to the statue and slowly raises her weapon. An apparition! A sorceress apparition! Trickery in the warp! Sister, lower your weapon. The Lord Captain is outrageous. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He's staring at Rogue Trader, he notices his muscles twitching. Aren't you in pain? Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness, Isla. To renounce weakness is the spirit of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path to heights worthy of a rogue trader. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget the fire searing you. It leaves burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Isla, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Your mouth begins to salivate, each word Theodora speaks without music to your ear. The entity now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind, is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and the answer can be nothing less than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination, Isla. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn whose will carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people, the Abelard looks back, coffee fused toward you. Isla, the survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around. Over the roaring flames you hear the distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled, distorted, as if there was a body of water between you and them. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals, such as decisions to affect their convictions. This can affect the directions of dogmatic, iconoclast, and heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeable the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through these ranks of each of the 3 directions open up unique abilities and changes towards others of your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by certain characters with certain convictions. Okay. When one of these reaches rank 3 votary, it becomes the character's main focus. That's what happens. The other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above adherent. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Got it. It's either going to be iconoclast or dogmatic. I'm a soldier. I will not leave my people in harm's way. You look away as the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn. The voice of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grows stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding survivors, in your determination you completely forgot about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but bellowing fire. Fall back! We must go around! Don't know how, but
Where
yeah.
did it go? Standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
Idleness.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Jesus Christ. The lack of chill from this lady. Oh, hello. Hello to you. What is this? Goods. Yes, I will take the goods. Alright, okay. Tech use.
I rise to the occasion. Victory awaits.
Oh, a helmet. Yes, I will take that helmet. Thank you very much. Yep.
It's about time.
Look no further.
Oh, hello.
Did you want something? I dare not provoke the whispers.
Okay.
I'll warn you if I hear anything.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. Oh, this master-crafted patella augment is not fit for a servitor.
Patella augment, really? Just trying to see if there's anything else for me to interact with.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, hello. I apparently forgot about this thing. Oh.
I won't tolerate weakness.
My balls. There must be a way over there somehow. I just don't know how. It's annoying that there was apparently more loot that I missed. Go figure.
Excellence matters.
Okay.
Follow my lead.
What has this accomplished? Oh,
Victory
there we go.
awaits.
Why can't I go? There we go. Fucking being weird.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
Oh my god, she's the best. She is the best character so far.
My lady, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
My whispers crave entertainment.
A new challenge for me.
It does not like being group selected though, gotta say, that does seem
Halt.
evident.
I noticed something.
Saving game is impossible, okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Collect all. I love the fact that she's like, they could be there fighting without us! Literally talks about her gripping her weapon tighter. That's so cool. Uh-oh. Mort's dead. She's dead. So this is how we're gonna get me in charge then, I guess. Gotta take these goods though. Ooh, yeah.
Doubt is for the weak.
The murder scene looks like someone caught by surprise. Theodora Van Valencia's body is sprawled in a large blood-soaked wreck. Desk, the archmilitant's corpse still clutching a weapon, slumped against one of the nearby bunk heads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidspear.
I don't think it was him. He wished humiliation and suffering, not swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it
I
to
think
me,
Mort killed her,
and I'll try to
but
see
she
what secrets it
hit
holds.
back. Examine the Arch-Militant's body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the skull, furniture, and blood, brain matter, and shards of the skull. The safety on the Arch-Militant's weapons is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he was. Examine her body. You lean close to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the Rogue Trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood spattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Inspect the shards of death. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. An object fell on the floor and it is much as uncertain. Upon close examination, its shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been surged with promethium. Promethium is a fuel. A broad term for the hospital. Inspect these papers. Reports, account dispatches. You go over the scope and some of the document that is starkly different from the rest. It's handwritten with the initials XC and the seal of the vaguely familiar to you. It sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this addressed to Theodora von Valencia signed it. It's one of the seals of the Holy Order of the Emperor's Inquisition that secretly increased the Imperium that relentlessly hunts. Yeah. Oh, Idira, can you try touching these shards?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
If you try Justin Theodora, you might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story.
Hi, Rebecca Mary. I'm
Something
doing
like
pretty
that would
okay.
require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
That's fair enough. Let's be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
Every voice line is exactly how every Sisters of Battle character should ever always be described as. Just pure faith. I must kill in the name of the Emperor.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Oh my god.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
I'm fine.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Alright, let's have a look.
It's about time.
Ooh. Is there more goods here? Oh, there is definitely stealables. Yeah, let's go get us some stealables. Ooh, you need to be dogmatic to have this. Immunity crit hits. Damn. Oh, I do like the fact that you can do that. Okay. Rogue Trader's cloak. Yeah, I'm wearing the cloak. I am wearing that cloak. Equip. Yeah! I'm the Rogue Trader now, bitch. Oh my god, there's like so much better quarters here.
Follow my lead.
I'm gonna see if they, oh, hello. Okay. Parlor organ. Alright, okay. Now where do we go? Oh my god. That's a rather odd
I'll lay claim
question
to
to
the
ask.
stars.
No, seriously though, where the fuck do I get out of this room? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That's a combat servitor.
Soon enough.
Crush them!
Fuck. Because they're all out of position. Shit. I am immediately going to retreat. Light and medium armor. Armor protects character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor are available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates what percentage it. Alright, okay. Armor 70%, so that this has 35% chance of dodging in it. Okay. You take a. The armor stat indicates what attack. Pass the dodge test, the higher the dodge penalty, the lower the dodge. Okay. Light armor. Okay. Okay.
My tactics are flawless. Not my specialty.
Oh, can I?
Suits my purposes.
Yeah, it's a combat servitor. They are nasty and they are bad news. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, of course.
The Emperor will be undone.
In the name of the Emperor!
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Jesus Christ. How fucking horrifying.
What is this foreboding? Anything else? Farewell.
That works. That works a lot, actually. Okay, what's this one do? Explosive. Doesn't matter.
Pain cleanses the body.
Stop mocking me.
Chart? Oh no.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent. It will be done. I took care of this one.
Good lord. Alright. I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Let's see how they respond to this.
Kaboom.
All too easy.
What? Bastard. Right. Oh yeah, I've got to worry about friendly fire.
Rejoice in battle. Each strike is a prayer.
I love this. Oh, and everyone's leveled up again. Cool.
We must act.
Right. Oh. Special abilities. Firearm Master. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks with their weapon. Rate of fire minimum 2. Using the weapon's attack normally costs the least AP. Cost the least AP. These attacks don't spend AP. Until the soldier's turn, their first attack of every new is fuck yes. Alright, okay. What's this? Where's dash? Camaraderie. Oh, and this archetype characters gain talents that grant passive bonuses. Reloading costs 2 less. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Do we want to go for las weapons or do we want to go for something else? It will not die. Increases the wounds by half the character's level. Jesus Christ. I need bolter proficiency. I need bolter proficiency now. Let's go for hang on. Oh, there's Treachery weapons, dual weapon combat. The character can attack with a weapon in the current set is additional. Ah. Overpower. Well, that gives you armor, I think. Oh my god, you can just increase base skills. Power armor efficiency. I need strength 45. My strength is at 30. No! Okay, shoulder to shoulder. Unflinching heroism. No, you know what? You know what? Suppressing fire. Field of fire. Never stop believing. Hail of steel. I think we're gonna go for let's see. We kind of want to build strength, if nothing else. Strength. We've only got about 5. Wait, what? Intelligence affects so many skills. Perception, there we go. Weapon skill. Do weapon. I think we're gonna go with. I'm so. No, eventually I kind of want to have a power weapon and a bolt pistol, so we're gonna go for a power weapon expert. Do I not get to pick which firearm? Okay. Next one, we get another talent. And then the next one... Ooh. Ooh, okay. And then at level 16, I get to... So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So you complete every tree and then move on. So after that, I would move on to Arch Militant, Master Tactician, or Bounty Hunter. Okay, and Exemplar is just the combat focus, additional abilities and talents from previous archetypes, new Exemplar talents. Alright, cool. Oh, and we need to do everybody else's as well. Oh, what's this? Oh! Oh! So our summary has put us down the path of iconoclast, belief in the value of human life and freedom. Yes. I think it pushes me towards the aggressively middle. Right. Archetypes. Daring Breach. Warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains an agility bonus. They gain a bonus AP until the end of their turn. They don't lose AP, MP movement points. The warriors no limit the melee attacks. Oh hell yes. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever they're attacked, they gain a stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end. Until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, they gain a temporary wound for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed 5. The warriors 5. Okay. Blade Fury. Jesus Christ, he's got some good stats. He's got a chainsword, doesn't he? Do not falter! No heresy. Get into cover, get off me, perfect timing. Do not falter. Let's see what else there is here. Is there not like a chainswordy one? Let's go for defense. Thick skin. You gain damage reflection. Yeah, that'll do. There we go. Operative. You're gaining dismantling attack. You inflict an exploit on all enemies in combat, then make a free attack against the target. That attack always hits until the end of combat. The target suffers -. Oh, nice. Okay, well, we kind of want her to be a little bit more control-y, so unnatural luck. When an ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit. Oh, okay. All features. Tide of Excellence. Fresh target. Instant exposure. What's it do? Oh, expose weakness cost 0 AP. That's actually not bad. Your exposed weakness also reduces enemy toughness and willpower by 3 times inputs. Intelligence. I think they're done in steps of 5. So the charismatic bonus is 3. What? Base value, unsanctioned psyker, or okay. Now let's go for instant exposure. That just sounds better. Hey doll. Let's see what you want here. Rapid reload, rack and ruin. They gain 10 plus 2 times their ballistic skill bonus. % more damage for the fired up. Whenever they deal damage or critical damage is increased unpredictable. You gain 3 times your 3 AG agility. Characteristic bonus is 5. The base character is 50. I think unpredictable is the way to go. You just gain crit chance. Yeah, you just gain crit chance. 8% crit chance. Because that's 2... As I remember, it is... 3 plus Aggie. So my Aggie is 5. Alright, okay! Okay, that's just flat good crit chance. Okay, that's cool. Alright. Let's go. Get out of here. Oh, actually, hang on. Good idea. Take all the stuff.
A new challenge for me.
Void ship bridge. Let's go. Right. This doesn't look good, lads. I'm not gonna lie to you. This looks very bad. Hello, you little bastards.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Ethelred, who is clutching and bleeding within his chest, gives you a determined look. Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid, but if there is any honor in you, we can at least dive deeply and give our lives to the rogue trader. She's dead. I found her in the Archmilitant study. God Emperor preserves us. The rogue trader is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain and the house its head. Ethelred shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch the sleeve of his jacket burst open, 2 bone growths pierce the fabric. No matter what ritual Conrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second, the warp ringing in the air. This is their end. We perish in the warp along with the Warrant and the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from them. The change is already accelerating. I forbid you from the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. I forbid you from failure. Words of a righteous soul. Anything for you, dear. Save the lofty words later yet. Navigator's ready to take the ship out of the war, but let's get them help from the bridge. We have no right to bow. Then we have no right to bow our heads. Hell yeah. Okay, he's on to his 3rd one. You see Conrad Votivir clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that appear to be fluorescent glimmer to them. We're out of time! He bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a ray whipple of whites of Ethelred's eyes that begin to turn a sickly yellow. Droyer, fuck you, you duplicitous cur, the rogue trader's death will be avenged. What? Theodore is dead? He stares at you seemingly bewildered. No! That cannot be! Not now! I still haven't! Ethelred lowers his head, then he sighs and locks eyes with you. His gaze is cold and haughty. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over their realm, and farewell. Ethelred, don't!
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Uh-oh. He's Chaos Spawn! Oh, he's the dorky Chaos Spawn!
Beware the ire of the witch.
Rebel, you actually have this model. Okay, so when you get momentum... Oh, right, so once we activate momentum... Alright, okay.
I don't have time for this.
I have a very bad feeling that my boy here is going to end up in melee combat with a fucking... he's going to end up in melee combat with a Chaos Spawn. Enemy status. Okay. Okay.
Not a problem for me.
This is once per battle. Shift 1. Regimental tactics. If I am not mistaken, weapons fire rate, okay.
Nothing I can't do.
Oh, miss. Fuck. Okay.
My time is now.
No! Why do you keep missing? Alright, okay. End your turn. Alright, Idra. I need you to expose weakness, actually. Let's go.
Do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
That's quite cool. Glory to the first man to die!
I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will.
Alright, okay, I'm gonna have to move then.
Guided by faith.
Kaboom. Ow. Ow!
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
In thy light I cringe.
Doubt is for the weak. I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
I am not injured, I am enraged.
As the Emperor commands, I act. For you, my Emperor! Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why
Jesus
I faith.
Christ!
It's nothing.
This is so nuts.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. Did I get one more?
Doubt is for the weak. For you, my Emperor.
What's the fire rate on this thing? Rate of fire 4. So I get 4 extra
I will
attacks.
not.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Okay. I'll end the turn. Alright then, laddie!
Indeed. I will do my duty.
Hell yes. It's just focusing on that fucking sister of battle. It's like, fuck you. I don't care that anybody else did damage to me. It's that sister of battle. Right, you know what? Let's get stabby with it.
Suits my purposes. Absolutely not. I'll pass.
Ah, okay. Lightning? Oh, I got hit with it.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Okay, so he didn't actually like the fact that Theodora was dead. That's interesting. No bodies to loot. Oh no, there's some goods. A blade shard, gloves of endurance, and the mantle of heroism requires iconoclast. I am a iconoclast. Cool. Yeah, look at that Imperial Guardsman shit right there. That's what I'm talking about. Well, gain 5 toughness if your intelligence is less than 35. My intelligence is 40, so there's no point in me putting that on. In changing circumstances, you are to frontline. Okay, hang on. Gloves of endurance, I think. Yes. This one, however, might be more useful. Yes, I can feel my commerce increasing. Ah, glorious.
Should I divine on it?
Your seneschal is always there for you.
What was your intelligence at? 30. Cool, I just increased his toughness. Excellent. There we go. Okay. Ravor, Master Helmsman, system status report. By the Emperor. It's a seneschal, living and breathing. The weird man with sickly pale skin salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wizardry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long. We need to re-establish connection with the Navigator Sanctum. It's our shining chance to get into the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you filled with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the officer crying without even looking. Restore the Vox channel to Navigator Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. Isla, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserves to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence. He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. What must I do? Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officer's report. Bah, blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained at a tick. Just go up to the throne, Mistress Isla. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is a thought of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please hurry. Every second we waste is terrible. I am ready. Begin. Alright, hell yes. With Theodora, the image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents, invisible mortal eyes, or whatever. Visible to the mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath its thin shell is constantly changing while remaining the same. It has taken the guise of Theodora, though the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice deep seems to be directly into your brain. Without ever reaching your ears, the voice booms with all the horror of the warp. Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not even your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at even the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug into their foul roots in your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all of these voices are myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your line. I am saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me. Theodora lets out a long shriek, a shrill, overwhelming sound that can only be interpreted as laughter. Lead them mortal. Guide them. Persuade them. Force them to walk your path. You will need followers, for your destiny is preordained. Your heads begin to spin and vicious drops slither down your cheeks. You blink. You are no longer looking at Theodora. It is the traitor Vodvir, as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice seethes from the lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps were chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn arises over the Iron World, I will see you by my side that day, the day of my resurrection. The image is scattered by invisible sorcerous winds, and you see Idra, her eyes aglow with the same sinister flame. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you, and the weapon of our return to me. Abelard's cascade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown pass before your eyes. A flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Though through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the loyal seneschal of the dynasty. The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. I am no servant of heretics. Master Helmsman Revor. Revor turns up and looks at you. He hesitates for a few moments and then addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you. Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox Signal is silent, which means the Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valencia's flagship. We will honor his memory along with all those who have died this day. Raven does not look away. He's giving you a hard stare and burrows forward. Seneschal? Will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live.
Yeah, hail me, bitch.
The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say, Lord Captain.
Ballin'. Oh, this is cool!
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
At least I'm not fucking Cadian, that's all I'm saying.
Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the rogue trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of her resolve, saved those who were counting on her for protection.
Fucking hell, this is the first, what, 2 hours? 2.5 hours. The first 2.5 hours is the prologue. Boy. Holy shit. What a great fucking setup. Deep shadows of weirdness to be seen on Abelard's face. Through the old officer's eyes of Caden, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns and mutters something and then nods himself. Well then, your ladyship. You cannot help but notice that the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else is entirely gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulled himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, there will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses amongst the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts had to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take the leadership of the leaderless crews. Have you succeeded in tracking down Votdir? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail had cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be skulking the ship's many corridors, but frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that where we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that will be some time before he answers for all that he brought. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on the board was our own master of whispers, Abelard grimaces. You misspoke. Surely I am the Lady Captain, am I not? There is no mistake, your ladyship. Lady Theodora before you was also the Lord Captain. Do not take your title literally. Think of it as a sacred rank that remains unchanging no matter who bears the warrant. You have been chosen by the Emperor to carry the honourable burden of the rogue trader. High Gothic, whence its title originates, is highly formal language, so a certain level of inflexibility is to be expected. What's on the agenda? Reports on the condition of ship and crew. Lord Captain is usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend to such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your ladyship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 sticks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honour of beholding the visage of their captain. I have been brought food. I have been brought a pie. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so, I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, he relieves the order and the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Oh, it's a tech priest! A dozen pair of eyes bore into you, their expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers! You'll be granted an honor. Lord Captain Isla von Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Haven't been the time You could actually just play a dick. You literally have the power to play a dick from the off. Well, I haven't the time to be listening to every last episode of this hulking rig. Abelard, give me a percent. What are the major... Perhaps you would be introduced to her present. As you wish, your ladyship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Verdis Suri Otta of the Tolman line, our new Voxmaster. Whoa, they were not kidding. It is an honor to serve your ladyship, the Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Captain. Beside her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us, to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate ship. Master Helmsman Ravor. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I'll let her come to any grief. No, he's just from the West Country now. He's just from the West Country. And lastly, our High Factorum, Yanuris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general matters for material well-being of the ship. Okay. Look, right. It's his mannerism. He's from the West Country now. It is an honour to your ladyship. May you trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. He's addressed in an embroidered jacket, a heavy-set man with oiled hair that obscures an obsequious smile and bows. Yeah, of course he does. I really like my character, actually. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, the servant of the Omnissiah. They even did... Oh my god. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with competence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance involving a complicated manipulation of the tech-based mechadendrites. Is that everyone? Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Wise, head of the Astroflight section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communication with distant star systems. Master Weiss has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valencius Protectorate and inform them of the passing of Lady Theodora and Conrad Volkier's treachery. I will deliver a report to your ladyship on the Astropath's progress as soon as possible to do so. All other presents are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to make a record of the proceedings. Grimes Master, I will hear from you now. Now, I've voiced a tech priest, so I'm going to take a drink. I'm going to try and voice this correctly. But it's important that someone of the Omnissiah should be spoken correctly. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that are set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engines entrusted into my charge is unharmed. Thank the Omnissiah. But its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With the great sorrow, we also report that the Engineer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech suites on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. I see, thank you. Okay. Master Furnace. Faisal Nalzi. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall young man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal at the High Factorum. The post passed to him after the previous Imperative Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. He remarks in a low voice pitched for only Europe only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factorum! No, Master Helmsman. Right you are, Captain. Look, right. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. Ship is sound, more or less, but without our engine seeker prime and navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way to know it out our system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, we don't know what will happen first. Our warp drives being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. That matters from the West Country. Your Ladyship, if you will allow me to interject. When we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was in Navis Nobilite Station. The station maintains a complete box silence, but even its presence here inspires hopes. To have located a navigator in the very same system of an incredible stroke of luck. A true blessing from the God Emperor. Oh. A sharp wall of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the daemon that appeared before you during your translation to real face echo in your mind. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility, the thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll end up eyeing up some asteroids to use as your new residence. In the slightly less shitty news, we can go around and around to the system until our heads go swimming, as long as the Prometheum and supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlights come swinging around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that. Master of Ordnance, report. No, my job's simple. I maintain the arsenal fire, I'm told, but just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's hostile, bitter reply as if the dam bursts in and pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins, every second officer's dead, and we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to Boyd knows where. Can I shoot him? Silence! A bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force. Enforcers, seize this mutineer! Yeah, just fucking fuck him up. Abelard grunts. If only one officer out of the whole lot had fallen to pieces, then that's not so bad. Your Ladyship, I do humbly apologise on behalf of the entire crew. What should you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides finding a replacement, that is. We already have one lined up. Execute him! Execute him is an actual option. Wait, can I... Stand down, release him, no intention. No, execute him. He's fucking dead. Consider it done. Bang. Nah, I'm not having that shit. You cannot be fucking around in just execute. High Factorum. High Factorum, have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require you to execute no involvement from your Ladyship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given to the tech priest's hands for attention and that all lot supplies are replaced. There is but one resource I cannot replace single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum of lower decks and which are easily replaced, but includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses in the nearest planet, in Rictiad Minoris. However, the planet and the whole system belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the Governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for a rogue trader. Especially true during Caligos Winterscale's punch up for attacking first and asking questions later. That kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors in his planets. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require an engine tier prime and a navigator. Is that all preventing us from continuing our voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not end our trials. The ship's systems cannot properly be inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at a footfall station. Home to only the dockyard in the sector, but we will never reach footfall without solving these 3 immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system which we currently find ourselves? I cede to Boxmaster at this point. Mr. Stallman? We are in the Rickyad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken by the orders of your leadership's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system. Our attempts to send box messages have produced no confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station simply did not answer. It seemed to be maintaining total box silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rickyad Minoris itself is not responding to our hails. What was most alarming to us is the augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that appear to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station to find out what the void is going on. Thank you for your reports. Dismissed. The officer salute as one. I've already sentenced a man to death. I'm sorry, this game wins. Your ladyship, there is one other thing. The confidential matter of utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here, this system, for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering if who has the authority to tell a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, Hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Corona expanse. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of this note. Ah, yes, Xavier Calcazar. Okay, Calcazar? This is gonna be dumb. It's DMX. DMX gave us the job. Lady Theodora was sent to seek out Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix von Kalox, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is he's somewhere in the system, and we must find him, offer him whatever assistance he requires, and deliver him to footfall in the Fernibunda's system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult, but the Inquisitor is an important individual in the authorities of the system, either Navis Nobilite or the Governor Rickyad may know something. Okay? That is all of it, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of rogue trader. So you must take up the reins upon the Vombalicious Protectorate. He gives you another scrutinizing look, trying to gauge how long you will hold this mountain of problems. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna spend most of my time trying to chat up the Sister of Battle. Idira? Sister Argenta? Explain yourselves. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. Look at this smile. This smile must be protected. For a brief moment, her voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, Rogue Trader. She bursts out one daybreak. Adira, come to your senses. Damn it, she presses a finger to her temple. Your ladyship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make it out. What it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing, and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract information of a value of a single word. But anything else to tell us, Mistress Talas? No, not yet, anyway. The voices are all going berserk and all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want to take a close look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit with them as well. Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. Is there anything else to report? And I declare this concluded. Alright, cool. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Boxmaster, where is she? How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Oh, so connect me to my crew's main channel, crew vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. It is done, Lord Captain. You address the crew with a rousing speech. You hear a voice roll through the ship, reaching even normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear different shouts of approval. Hello for now. End dialogue. I didn't realize that was a thing. Right. Oh, I've leveled up. Okay. Oh shit. Right. Okay. Trying to think of what I want here. Yeah, fuck it. We just buff our ballistic skill. Tenderize. Okay. Enough bullets for everyone? Oh, soon I will get bolter weapon proficiency. A bolter weapon expert. Bolter weapon proficiency. Chain weapon. Chain weapon. I can't click to that one. Efficiency. Yes! We are now proficient with bolters. We are having a good time. Right. Where is she? Where is the smile I must protect? Where is she? She's not down the front by the looks of things. Can I open that door? I don't think I can. Nope. Oh, hello. Cool. Oh, they cleared away the body. That's something. What is that? Okay. It's not here we want to be, that's for certain. I want to go chat up my crew. Why wouldn't you let me chat up my crew? Ooh. One of the blessed of the Adeptus are sometimes referred to as the daughters of the Emperor, furious in both battle. Lord Captain reporting: the heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to be named Vox Islands, perhaps due to Iraq 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship about immediately. We've also detected an accumulation of space debris in the station stocks. Presumably, it's the range of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps they seem Navis Nobilite House requires aid and therefore can't respond to our Vox transmission. Welcome back, there, Justice Andrews. Order the Orc recruits stand the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, then you hear a static, and this is a measured voice. The officers of the Augur crew perform full scan, but the information isn't precise. They note that wave distortions of unclear genesis are throwing off most of the reading. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active. Many compartments are unpowered and some are fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. Why are they not ignoring us? Contact the station again. I will investigate personally. I am sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not even reply after official greeting by a rogue trader and declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Will not invade there without acquiring official approval. Lord Captain, only navigators are blessed with the gift of steering ships through the Materium. Anyone else to succumb to the same nightmare's influence to project its crew to the vessel, to attempt to traverse in space with a... Alright, fine. Forgive me for intruding, Lord Captain, but I feel it's my duty to remind you that Navis Nobili are highly respected citizens of the Imperium, humanity's guides to the warp. The powers and status of a highborn navigator house is akin to you, that of your protectorate. To aid them in their hour of need is only to acquire an influential ally. Turn back. No one gives me orders. No, of course, Lord Captain, of course not. Order the crew to start commencing docking. And dialogue. Alright. I want to go in. Let me in. No. Oh, it looks like you can have quite a few party members. Oh, that'll be cool. Damn it. This is fun. I'm having fun with this game. It's very silly and I like it. Guardsman?
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
You will be consigned for oblivion for your transition to its house, Immortal Emperor. Deliver your servants in peril. Okay. Prayers will not help you, servants of the damned. In the name of House Roselio, I command you to execute the infidels. I have not. Holy shit, he executed him with a fucking shotgun. Jesus Christ. Not a step further. Master, we have a strange guest on the station. Okay. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face. And not just his own blood. Two jet-black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and a third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing beneath the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I unleash the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Keep talking to me this way and I will know. Desist, brother. It was the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. No one has the right to interpret his will so freely, sister, but wait. I recognize your coat of arms. You must be a lady of the von Valencius dynasty, yes? I am absolutely positive, in fact. And since fate has brought such an important person to my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Philip Christoph August, keeper of the station. So you did not come to offer support to the traitors. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Urac 5 is a holy sanctum for the House Arcelio, and the path it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say that you are not on the guest list. I am looking for the Lord Inquisitor's interrogator run. Yeah, I am actually looking for him. I thought, well, to be fair, would he be here? Lord Inquisitor interrogator? I think I would know if such an important individual would decide to pay a visit. Provide me, what is happening on the station? Where do these corpses come from? A betrayal. The most banal thing in the life of a nobilite. Don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orcelio, the second keeper of Urac 5 and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew the shuttlecraft, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Grease scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the void, the darkness of the void. Okay. So lads, how capped do you think that is? I'm thinking that's pretty suspect. He falls silent for a few moments and then fiercely slams the end of his staff on the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more time, more of my precious time. Take him by force is an option! I kind of want to play a deranged dogmatic inquisitor next time. Just like, nope, you're coming with me, sunshine. I'm sorry. 2 of my options are violence. I love 40k. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask for such a favour under different circumstances, and yet, he takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood and winces. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for them to act with precision and swiftness, but you may actually succeed. It's more a case of, one is kidnapping, and the other one is, no, kidnapping with threats of violence, the other one is just violence. Oh my god, I should play a medic. I play a character with really high Medicaid stats, but it's just like I'm a healer, but loads gun with malicious intent. In order to ascend the Blister's Chamber, you'll need to remake the Holy Relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orcelio herself. This is the control rod and the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, the other was lost during the mutiny, but even this relic will be no use to them with the elevator mechanism powered. Why should I help you? You came to the station for a reason, or Sorelio will not be able to help you unless the current crisis is resolved. The aid is now. I promise we will reach an agreement that we'll find satisfying. Ooh, be Richard's influence or the power of our navigators. Alright, I don't make the control rod. I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. Most ancient and sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech piece seriously perform the rite of appeasement so that the space spirit would serve the house in its time of need. Big players now upon this. And how am I supposed to power the elevator? The main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the secret mechanism will do the rest. If it's so simple, why don't you do it yourself? I never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and guard room is blocked by the very same madman who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are afraid of displeasing the Navis Nobilite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength and something which I currently lack. I guess that makes sense. I don't trust it. Seriously though, it's a case of attack him or you're coming with me. Okay, so what have you decided, Descendant of the Witness? Your woes of the house are upset the balance of power in this galaxy. If I will help you, if not for the sake of profit, for the good of the Imperium. Be honored to serve the Lady Navigator from her woes. Take him by force! Yeah, seriously, I still have the option to just nick this man, but he's clearly infected by chaos. So I'm not doing that. Like, I'm sorry, I've seen the cutscenes, he's clearly dodgy. I will suggest you, Mrs. In return, I require that House of Celio sign a contract with my protectorate. So be it. Hurry, the mistress' safety all that matters, but should you fail the arrangement, our arrangement's finished. End dialogue. Okay. Take this shit. Yeah, sure. Oh, we've also got to level up. Yeah! She already has Bolter Reps X thing. Why can't I? Oh, come on. Let me take the fucking Bolter Weapon Expert. Oh, that's why, because that's to increase our ballistic skill, and then bolt or bullshit. Hang on. Right. Bolt or weapon expert. Damn fucking right. So we've got extra ballistic skill, and then 10% armor penetration. Yes, I love her. She is great. Toughness. Let's just increase his toughness ever more, because he doesn't need any. Okay. Defense. Living shield. Enemies suffer a -10 penalty to their hit chance of ranged attacks against the warrior and every enemy. Not too bad. Whatever takes damage, they gain dodge. Yep. And toughness. Boom. 60 toughness. Let's go for willpower. You're a psyker. Hey now, you're a psyker. Get your game on. Go play. What can we do here? It will not die. Mind Thief. Anytime an enemy becomes the target of any particular psychic ability for the first time, -5 to intelligent perception. Mind Siege. Enemies that fail a resistance test against any of the psychic powers suffer additional damage every time they suffer mental damage in combat. That's really good. Pain channeling. Whenever a psychic kills an enemy with psychic power dealing more damage than the wounded target, the excess will be dealt to the next nearest enemy. Yes! Yes, we will be taking that. That is dumb, and I love it. Alright, let's have a look here on this map. I'm trying to see where I can go to here. Where is really...
I won't tolerate weakness.
Is it this door? Come on.
I am at your service.
On. Elevator's power's out. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Guys! I don't want to engage in some fighting with you. You might want to help me out here, brothers.
Follow my lead.
Might as well get view on the next area. Ah, jump over. There we go.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge. We should deal with this.
Wait.
Cast your eye there.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The Emperor favors me today.
Okay, so basically there is...
What advice do you seek?
We shall prevail.
Come on.
Look no further, if such is the Emperor's will.
Stand firm. We must not let the miscreants defile Hearst or Celio. Okay. Pirate will for Hearst or Celio.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Death to his enemies!
Start the battle. Okay. They're not in range.
On it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Literally just saw me explode a man with my mine.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicated.
Ha! Get fucked, that
I
guy.
refuse.
Done. Yeah. Okay, done. Combat's kind of snappy. I like it. I'm digging it. Very snappy combat. Rawr!
One viewer target.
Jesus Christ, man.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
Yeah, let's go
I've
there.
seen worse battles than this in my time.
Hiya!
Reduce to
We just fucking murderized him into fine paste.
I will endure.
You're not even hit, to be honest with you. Kaboom. Oh my god! Oh, she fell over. Oh dear.
This is unacceptable.
Bye bye. Enter. Main ring? No. Okay. And then turn. Bun on a bun. Right.
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call.
Get wrecked.
Yes.
Broken ribs? Oh. Shit. She broke her fucking ribs casting psychic powers.
Victory awaits.
Over there.
Wait, hang on. The Sister of Battle is my trap. This is the one who's getting rid of all my traps. Okay, that's a problem.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Goods. Ooh. Interception conversation. Yes, but the promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard by the God Emperor. Well, you are strapping and lad, will probably make it for Cyclo 3. It has worn down better men than me, but what is even the point if your brains turn to mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our eye hope. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of the pressurized chamber because of some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said that SWAT will not have to serve the child. Well, he even gave us a little leeway, unlike that fish eye. Be quiet. He might hear you. Ooh. 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 Interesting, interesting. Aha. Okay.
It's about time. Done.
Statue of famous Calixian sculptor and chronicler Zachary Ferdinand the Magnificent, 20 23rd year of this millennium. Original.
Follow my lead.
Aha, good defender. There we go. I like being thorough with these things. Get it? Yep. Ooh, there's stuff over here? Oh, sick. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Mutated flesh sample. Yes. Ooh, hello. I don't know what these goods are, but like, you take what you get in these games. Okay. Oh, there's something else back here as well. Ah!
Hey, what's that?
Oh! Ooh! Who can take that?
I tire of idleness.
I like my character.
Let's
She's
move.
such a bellend. Okay.
I don't have time for this. Not my specialty.
4 to 6, that's less. Huh. It's the same. It's the same. Alright, okay. Yeah, she would have better stuff. What the fuck? Yay, give her a coat! Oh! I think you'd be better with a gun. But is this better? Range is the same. No. No, the one she's got already is fine. Okay. Any other things left in this room? Something over there.
A new challenge for me?
My whispers crave entertainment. Something ominous lurks ahead.
Ah, there we are. Okay. Ah, found it. Pontius Ciplius Galasius on the training of the worthy servants of the court of the Navis Nobilite. A good majordomo accepts and nurtures the only finest flowers in the garden and their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, but the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns and cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. 1. A faithful servant always makes their mistress' rooms clean, garments clean. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. A faithful servant offers her mistress a glass of fresh water upon waiting, and they serve a mistress taste each dish before every. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Anything else? There's something around the corner here. Navigator flesh sample. That's not good.
In his service will they find strength and fortitude. Only thus will they turn their hearts away from the frailties that lead to heresies.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Okay. Oh, some gloves. +5 to persuasion on gloves. That's pretty nice.
Doubt is for the weak.
Good lord, are we sure my character wasn't a fucking
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
I'm always ready.
How may I
Oh,
serve
for
the
fuck's sake.
dynasty?
Join me in prayer.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Yeah, it's this way. Fuck's sake. There's so many ways to get out of these rooms. Oh, okay. So there must be a way of unlocking it. Okay. See, unlock it elsewhere.
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
Aha!
Do you want something?
Doubt is for the weak.
The Emperor sets my path.
I'm at your service. A nice little stroll.
My whispers crave entertainment.
I'll need to check out what the thing. Oh, hello.
It's about time.
See? Right there.
How may I serve the dynasty?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
We shall prevail.
Hello over there.
Should I divine our next step?
I'm restless.
I have a sister run in there, no fucks given. Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Now I see. You're in league with them. This is insurrection, yes? Indeed. Death to the traitors! Okay. Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself! I know you're all traitors. Traitors of all you. They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you? And he's gonna die. He's clearly got some... What? He just fell over dead. I think I was supposed to engage in combat.
I'm always ready. Follow my lead. None shall stand in my way.
Pistol? I'm hoping I can sell these or something. Ooh. Keeper of the field. Oh my god. Adamant into some black water. This might be the worst idea I've ever entered my mind. God Emperor proclaims I'm lucky to have my head on my shoulders. Oh my god.
I'll lay claim to the stars. I rise to the occasion.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
I did fine. Doubt is for the weak.
Take those. I'll take those. Ooh, hello. Ooh, a long last rifle. Yeah, I'll equip that. Yes, I will equip the long last rifle. Hell yes, that's some good range on it as well. Okay. Oh my goodness. What is this? The arch enemy's twisted influence. Oh dear. Okay, so this is a dead end. Uwe. Uwe has his tongue cut off like the rest of the lesser servants of... Huh. Okay. Ah, there's another door. That'll make sense.
I won't tolerate weakness.
They'll weaken the cogitator spirit. The cogitator vidscreen is covered in cracks and stained with fluoride blood. Buttons and switches and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism. Now the sparks and hisses in agony and refusing to perish will waken the cogitator. A few of the remaining dials and pulled the action lever. The cracked vidscreen of the sacred engine flickered. The cogitators inside emit cracks and groans so that lumens oscillate at random. General term for light source. Well, it takes a while. Eventually, the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator system. Request data on the station's navigators. A brief pause. The data appears on screen. Telecorsario, main location, main hall, alive. Diablo Ocelio, upper chambers, alive. Calmora Ocelio, upper chambers, dead. Alexis Ocelio, lower level, dead. Ramses Esteban Ocelio, status, dead. The child, location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds permissible limit. Status unknown, error. Attention, calming procedures advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible, error. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, please immediately contact the station keeper or the Navis Laboratorian custodian. Examine the log. Data starred in the cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still managed to access the residual of examination. Okay. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A-282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated in the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. Officer's speech is interrupted by shouting and the broadcasting ends. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of the mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winterscale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was sent right in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you're in doubt, shoot to kill. The following Vox recordings are too badly distorted to make out a single word. Examine recent entries. Report X880, originator, classified date, classified. Servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came in to have one of their remains processed. Report X886, originator, date classified, date classified. Negotiations with the Winterscales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Report X891, originator classified, date classified. Data expunged. Docking. Identity confirmed. Agent Aranto Arcerio, database classified. Reason for the classified, date of departure classified. Examine security and life support for. The yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life and a single repeating message streams down the vidscreen. Warning, damage to technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning, living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning, unable to access station's docking system. Warning, energy regulation system, unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Emergency evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning, view the encrypted data. Something buzzing in the cogitator's metal gut. Several red lumens light up, and above the screen. Required access level, security captain or above. Current access level, senior security officer. Use the break. Yeah, no. Tech use. No, let's try that again. Tech use succeeded! Gain 4 experience. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped, but you find traces of the purge protocol. The recovery is impossible. A list of the most recent file commands have been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness and now flits across the screen with a single grouping line. Child, delete pick flow, disable access code, annul station controls, delete activate shuttle, self-destruct, purge command log. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comments read, only the keepers of the station have access to the life support system, but Keeper Theobald has not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that... okay. Call Ricciad Norris for help. The system cannot carry out command despite the eager compliance of the machine spirits. One thing is certain, the problem does not lie in the cogitator's mechanisms. Switch to the main chamber control. The cogs in the sacred mechanism start slowly turning and heavy grinding and clacking. The entire machine spirits grant you access to the station control, or at least parts that still obey the cogitator. No, we're going to do that last. Main elevator controls. No, do the switch to the main. Vid screen cogitator goes dark as if the machine spirits had fled the mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect. As it fills with static, as a few moments later you can barely make out the inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing signals. Warning! Data corrupted. Processing. Error. 01011010100110101011100111101. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this is binary. Hang on. I actually do need to count this because. Oh god. 01011010011000001010101. Hang on. 0111 00111010100000101010000. Oh my god. Fuck it. You push a few buttons, nothing happens. The protocol has been executed. The passage has been opened. Yay! Main elevator controlled. Activate the elevator processing. Alright, okay. Return to the list. Spoken cogitator. End dialogue.
Victory awaits.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like this.
Follow my lead.
How do I get back? Oh. Apparently there was a second body that I didn't click on. Warp Seer's goggles. Ooh. The goggles do nothing. No, I'm gonna put it. I'm not gonna put it on my face, am I? No. That would be ridiculous. Quite frankly, ridiculous. We're going to give the goggles to her so that they do nothing for her.
None.
I already have
my way.
weird shit. Can I?
Whoa. Fall back now.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
We must act.
Join me in prayer. Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
I tire of idleness.
My whispers crave.
What advice do you seek? Let's patch you up.
Just in time.
Okay. Interesting. He's not here. Let's go. Where is he? But I've turned on the thing.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, it'll be the other door.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
That'll be that. Okay. I'm still sold to the fact of you're coming with me or violence. What? But I said to open all the doors. Okay, hang on.
Look no further. This wound will make a fine scar.
Thank you. Now, where were
Let
we?
me help.
Ministration is a holy task.
Cool. Unfortunately, I couldn't fix the broken
It's
ribs.
about time.
Awaken the cogitator. Oh. Uh-oh. Hey! Alright, cool. Alright, end dialogue.
Victory awaits.
Medicaid.
Excellence matters.
Synthetic amniotes include build across the floor, barely discernible stretch. I'll take this. And this. Ooh. Biogel of various flavors. Okay. And this. Big crystal. Gotcha. This am I just playing a professional thief? Is that what this
A new
is?
challenge for me.
Like, I am a loot goblin. Fear me. I'm picking up more weird shit. Is there anything? Okay.
I'm at your service.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh. Okay. Lord Cassius Medicaid. Please, they lost their mind. Don't kill me. I'm not interested in killing you. Data catalyst. Catalyst blast. What the fuck am I doing?
What is that?
Oh, I think I got that right. Nope. No? Okay. I feel like this room has extra functions, though. Oh, I got some crystal dust. Very nice. Ooh. Adamantine dust. Okay.
Doubt is for the weak.
Meteorite dust. Okay. Reagents. Yeah. Ha! Okay. Well. Fuck.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I don't know what I was supposed to do there, but clearly I just did it wrong. I don't have anything in there. Right. I don't know what I did wrong. I don't know what I was supposed to do. Oh, hello. Alright, okay. So, we go over here. No, like, this game is ridiculous. Okay.
Experience?
Victory
Nothing
awaits.
matters more.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
The crossroads. There are two paths stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, poor and flimsy. They fall at the slightest touch, one hiding the blind man, another a traitor. Tell me more. What paths? I cannot say. One path is behaved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Who do you think is behind the masks? My whispers are giggling nastily. They don't speak the naughty little things. They are tearing off the masks as your concern. Thank you. I did not understand it like a word. I love the fact you can just be like, silence, heretic. You could literally just be like, silence, psyker. You don't have rights. Thank you, everything's clear now. I don't know. Okay. This station has enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. Hey! Right. Okay. But navigators are kind of psyker. Keep the key. Care to explain yourself, scion of the Von Valencius dynasty? What is the meaning of this? The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened to the station. Most corpses discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Did you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half my guards butchered one another because they are suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mystery. Destroying the shuttles and turning off the powers to save the security systems. Too many things required special access. Access capable only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you're aware, there were two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Orselio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame with the blows before Year Act 5 on our little line. I listened to the recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient towards them, purposely neglecting security protocols. I was lenient, and this is true. In the end, I paid a steep price for it. Look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. He spits out the last few words with particular bitterness. I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station systems, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or after, or his stern face twists in disgust. Do you suspect me of what happened? The one who is going out of his way to prepare for what little here is left? By the God Emperor, you shall keep those slanderous accusations to yourself. The madmen I fought were convinced that we were the traitors. That's why they're insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared raise their hands against the scions of a noble bloodline? Enough! I could not trust you as far as I could throw you! No, fuck you! It isn't really time to end this. He squares his shoulders and gestures. God, I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you are merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die!
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
For the Emperor!
He's just gonna die. Hang on. They're like all over this room, so it is what it is. You, on the other hand, can go here. I am gonna go here. My boy is gonna engage this man in melee combat. Chark.
Someone else can do this. Follow my lead.
Oh, it's the old classic 5-foot step retreat and charge. You just literally murderize this man into a fine paste. Okay, end turn. Do I shoot him or do I shoot him?
Nothing I can't do.
Fucked. That bad. Fucked. Alright. End turn. Felix bodyguard. Oh, a shotgun. Nasty. Oh, one damage. Okay.
Was be gone.
I'm sorry.
I will not.
Oh. Oh my god, I love this game so much.
Duty prevails!
I've suffered worse.
I'll live another day.
You missed, bitch. Right. Oh, there's even a wee turn ending thing. Oh, that's cool.
One fewer turn.
Yeah, let's
No matter
fuck
the
you all. Right, let's go.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Fucking cleave. Oh, he doesn't have an alternate weapon. What? Did I not equip my boy here with an alternate weapon? Can I equip this at the same time?
I'd rather not. I'm not interested.
Does he have no ability to use guns?
A tactically sound approach.
Okay. So, like...
Suits my purposes.
Jesus Christ! Oh my god, this game has no right to be this funny! Oh, I can't shoot him. Oh, okay. Head explodey. Only 11 damage. Oh no. Done.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
Jesus Christ. No worries, Mr. DeSanders. You have a good one, mate. Oh my...
I refuse.
Oh my god. He's just running and hiding from the strange man with the chainsword.
Nothing I can't do. Nothing of value has been lost.
Nothing of value has been lost.
The premonition runs true.
The corpses were all beyond force beyond mortal capacity. The faces, yeah, okay. Oh my god. No, man, I can't even be having this. This is far too funny. This is like far too fucking funny. Holy shit, that pistol slaps. Tactical goggles, I wonder if they still do nothing. Oh, there's some stuff back there? Yo, okay, hang on. Let's go get these bodyguard ones, right? That dude was literally cut in half!
It's about time.
Oh my god, that guy's in pieces. I'm falling to pieces. Right. Oh no, it's back here. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm just... Oh my god. Just fuck my life up. I need to go get these, because I'm a loot goblin, we're gonna have to get the things.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
None shall stand.
I just can't even believe it though. Wait, hang on. Oh, there we go.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay. I'm just looking around very carefully to see if there's anything else that I might have missed in this area. Oh, some goods. There's one more. But it looks like it's in this area as well. Oh no, maybe not. Something here?
Follow my lead.
Yeah, there's definitely something in, like, here. There's something here, but I can't tell what it is. Oh well. It is what it is. I'm annoyed that I blew this up, but, you know. Anything... Don't know why I'm coughing. I'm not even drinking anything at the moment. I probably should, actually. Nope. I've no idea. Okay. Well, let's head back. This game is so fun.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Now we can go upstairs and be like, cool, we killed the problem. Alright, let's go. The pale figure of an unnaturally long limb stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continuously streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her dishevelled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament, and when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming soul-smothering power. Willpower test succeeded! You're enveloped with despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead, and your heart hammers in your chest. And the desire to turn and flee from this room, from the station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Ow, 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 ow! As my little pals weren't bad enough, there, this one's barging at my head. Somebody bloody stop her. Heresy! Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. She lowers her head and her white hail veils her face. Lady Cassia, I am here to help you. Please calm yourself. She shakes really her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to a sob and a howl of a wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And who are you? You, girl, may address me as your ladyship rogue trader? Jesus Christ, you can just play a bell end! You can just play a Bellin! Isla von Valancius, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Pardon my manners, Isla. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance at such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. Theobald Ocelio, the heavy-set old man who'd been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs, his eyes swollen from crying and dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has been ripped away from him. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? The sacred child, throne preserved! Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and reaches the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. He is threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils as if the old man's flesh rotting inside a decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either an enemy or an ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move, it will bring the wrath of House Ocelio down on your head. Watch out, Lord Captain, this one's so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. It might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of a dynasty is grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard placed down his weapon. At present, I am trying to determine what is happening in Urac 5. I'll grant you do not look like the pirates that have come coveting the riches of the wrecked station or the scoundrels in Phallic service. But who are you? To you, old man. No, he is Arcelio. He's probably related. Isla von Valancius, rogue trader. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so House Ocelio now asks the service you save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Curse. You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddy. And when the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of the House of Celio. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft. I want to know what happened between you and Felix. Felix, my wayward student, he came to Urac 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved he was to be another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir to the house, our sacred child, to revel in the power with the others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy yourself. He decided that he was not bound by his duty to the legacy of the greatest of the Noviators, Tisiphone Arcelio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child has come of age to take up the Noviator's throne. Felix accused you of treachery, Theobald. Why should I trust your words? Defending myself before strangers. I never thought I would fall so low. The old man looks at the moving Cassia and shakes his head in resignation. If the child's life were not at stake, very well. I have no choice, or proof of my innocence. I can give you my word as a member of the Navis Nobilite. If the honest word of an honourable man counts for anything with you, I guarded this station against calamity and incursions from without to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols, and I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. You look frightening. His fish eyes away from you in unwavering dignity. You were not supposed to see me or Felix or the sacred child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyal service to the Imperium according to his will. No one should judge the guides of humanity, chosen of the galactic sovereign himself. What service do you ask of me? Save the station, child. The sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. Okay. Save the child. Deliver her safely to Regent Aronto, acting as the head of House Ocelio in the Corononis expanse. Rest assured that the order will be worth the effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. Argenta, are you kind of... Are you into women? I'm just asking. Like, buddy. How are you talking as though you expect to die here? The service of my house is coming to an end. The wounds Felix inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. Now I am the keeper of Urac 5 and I will perish along with the station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. Okay. I believe I've made my decision. Attack! The last thing I need is a monster on my ship. No, Cassia will come with me. Good. That is good. Old man never sleeps. But do say allow us to say our favorite our farewells.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Have you come to save me?
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lady to rejoin the house and its regent in the Coronus Expanse.
Coronus.
I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No! Not you too! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! You're coming with me! Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Hot waves of despair that is not yours washes over you. Your palms sweat and your heart beats in panic.
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Yurak 5, and alas, I have less than a day in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald.
I regret we had to meet under some circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
I'm afraid that is not possible.
What are you going to do to me?
If you wish to leave the station alive, I must first sign a contract. You will undertake my service as navigator until I release you from it. Lady Cassia, Isla von Valancius, rogue trader of the Imperial Man, offer you my protection, grant you shelter aboard my vessel. Do not fear what is to come, child. You are already a guide to any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself, and it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than the rogue trader. But remember, your safety is paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Yurak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given succor above my ship.
As a lady navigator of House Orselio, I accept
I
your
called it
gracious
Orselio.
offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Sick. Oh, there's some loot back here. Yeah! Oh, I've got her in the party! Yo, I've got a navigator in the party! Alright.
You are in the presence of House Orselio.
Oh no, she's cute. Shit. Very willpower. Straight up willpower. Features Adeptus as starters equipment. Oh boy, oh hey. I like the idea of giving BSB. I don't know why, but I like the idea of giving her a Astartes equipment. I don't know why that amuses me. Nimble. Yeah. Let's look at her gear then. 3 to 4, 3 to 5. Can't be equipped by this character because they don't have enough strength. Okay. Woo! Fuck that, I want that. Actually, what's these stats here? Deflection, armor, dodge, dodge reduction, parry, and resolve. That, not really worth it. I want it to be worth it, but it's not really worth it. This, however, yeah. Yeah. Oh, giving him 65% dodge, though. I'll cover him with that still. Yeah! Look at him! Look at my guy here. I don't know what these do. Oh, it's for specifically a navigator. Oh. It does exactly the same thing. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. It's gonna give her the exact same stats. Look at that smile. That smile must be protected. Wait, can I give her 2 pistols? Can I give her 2 pistols? That would be funny. Not that she would ever... Actually, no. She would never use it. Let's just give her 2 axes instead. Yeah! Okay. Let's have a look here. Anything else? No, I think we're Gucci. Alright. Okay.
None shall stand in my way. I'm always ready.
Let's go! Oh, you can target the character's portrait. Oh, okay. That's very cool. Well, you know what, guys? Coming up for 9 o'clock. I'm enjoying myself, but I don't want to overpace this. We're going to head back and find out wherever we've got next, and then I think we will call it for today. But we'll find out. Oh, here we go. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breath becomes short and choppy, your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that the Vigilus is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of the sudden needs. Cassia, without even looking at the Voxmaster, waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Oh, of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. I love this game so much. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over the Victus and then, lowering the lash slightly, turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? After a few seconds' hesitation, she lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped. But you acted honourably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend me during the journeys through the Immaterium, and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders, I am ready to go on the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paint you have on board, but no red. Why are you asking for these items? No, not the time. No. Why do you refuse red paint? Uwe will give of his blood before the ritual, as always. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated can understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing the gilded implant ports. After that, I use my House Arcelio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmare visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light. The guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. She unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Arcelio never lose their course. I shall ensure all necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. Cassia nods in thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Yes, Foxmaster. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. I like this. It's actually making that character, who is a major communications character, constantly talk to you. The Voxcaster on the Sanctum Navis picks up the serration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clinking of implants. Then the serene voice of Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Initiating communion ritual! Come here, Uwe. The exultant ring of the metal freed from the scabbard, and a low sob of the servant, the rhythmical liquid on canvas, and the faint whisper of the brush. Go! Footsteps hurrying away. I see. Violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And yet here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes on tireless pursuit. Of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone! The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Boxmaster, see to it that you receive 5 lashes for the show of clumsiness. Yes! 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 Soul shredding screams down the brownout Vox transmission. Servants of the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from strain, and then, sudden silence, the dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around, my brush only draws me forward, the way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling of fabric and metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the cold depths of the ship housed not only the machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me, if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report on the condition of the station to Iraq 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rickyard system with a different destination in mind, the station would have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representative of the Navis nobility bought us precious time. We can either send our forces to disassemble the station and procure technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as can. Loot everything from jewelry to the last manuscript. Alright. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an engine seer prime. Both the vessel and the machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and more importantly, we have not yet located Hendrix von Kallux, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. We know now for sure that he was not at Urak 5, so keep this in mind when making any future plans. Why is it always busy with you? Can you just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? Certainly, Lord Captain, if you're interested. This week passed at a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks. A senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for a lubricant used in kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of the store compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial donations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10. Even considering some of the stock was burned during the cult's attack on the vessel. Oh my. Oh my god, I may ask you to clip this room. Oh. Oh, I am literally crying with laughter. Oh my god. I want to see this unidentified void ship. Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members may be shutting her in terror. Perhaps we should find out what brought Cassie out to the deck. Oh. Ah, yes. Because we need 15 years of constant high-level parties. I mean, in some ways, it's actually really accurate because, like, in the game, like, whenever you're seeing like, the setting, everything's always really gussied up. Gotta have those resources somewhere, I guess. Oh, she...
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
Oh no, she's cute. Lady Navigator is engrossed. Okay. Point to the book in Cassie's head. I see you are fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
This girl has a big fucking sign over her head that says, I will either die or turn to Slanesh.
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Your only attendant is your valet from Urak 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Aha. Thank you, Rebel. She cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, and awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the fold of her clothes. Her natural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising that Cassie refers the company wanted you to as the events that took place in Europe, I must have shaken the greatly. Are you well? Thank you, Rebel.
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders. But it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
I hope you have ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility.
Double light.
But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
Oh my god, I've just noticed. So they've not animated it, but this in theory is literally text being written out.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain.
Oh no, she's cute.
There's no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it's just as natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
Oh no, she's really cute.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
I do not tolerate idlers on my ship. My officers know it well.
Then, I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
That's cute as fuck. Cute as fuck. She is very cute. Shit. I'm gonna end up romancing her. And I know you can. Okay. Ballistic skill. I guess we're going full ballistics. Let's see. Dash. Dash is to a slight direction despite spending all their movement points. Doesn't provoke ability. Daka 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 daka! Next burst attacks will have its fire rate doubled but deal 25% less damage. All the shots will follow run trajectories. Nah, concentrate. 50, right, so it deals 50 plus 10 times my ballistic skill bonus. My ballistic skill will be 5. So it's going to deal 55% damage and does an additional 10% dodge reduction. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. There we go. Whatever an ally uses around that, inspiring courage. You already. Personal oversight. Whenever an officer targets an ally with an action, that ally's resolve Let's have a look. See what we've got here. Armor of Contempt? That's a fucking stratagem. Air of Authority. Where's the Air of Authority? Ooh. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just increase her warp skill. Willpower. Although her fellowship's pretty crap as well. Character's ability to interact with people. Should we be nice? Yeah, we'll increase her willpower. Her fellowship, rather. Boom. Done. Right. Inflict Despair. Yeah, now that's really good. I think we'll just do intelligence, yeah. Yeah. What we got here? Reckless Strike, Forceful Strike, Taunting Scream, or Breakthrough. I like that one. That's good. That's a good melee grinder one. What's my current Medicaid? Corrose represents the ability to resist. Yeah. Yeah, good. And of course, what do we got for you here? Ballistic skill through the moon. Controlled shot. There we go. Alright. Well, I've certainly had fun on this first outing with this game. If I could stop hiccuping, that'd be even better. I will need to see about finding all of the other various peoples. I have no idea how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to try. Because goddamn it, I will romance every single one of them if I have to. I will do it. So anyway, thank you very much for watching today. I hope you've enjoyed. If you like what you've seen, you can come give us a follow, like Rebecca Mary has done earlier today. It's always good for funsies, and more importantly, you can also... Oh wow, there's an actual way to report bugs. Holy shit. That's awesome. But yeah, basically, if you like what you've seen, give us a follow. If you'd like to support us more directly, give us a subscribe. That'd be greatly appreciated. But beyond that, I hope to see you again on Friday, when I will be doing more fun things over in Shroud of the Avatar. So until next time, thank you very much for watching. Always remember that there's somebody out there who loves you and misses you and just wants to see you get through to the next day, which is just great. And while I'm not here tomorrow, while I'm not here tomorrow, I will be back on Friday. And I hope to see you there. And I hope to see you then. But in the meantime, have yourself a lovely rest of your day and be faithful, you mad heretic.